Look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou George. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Pokushevsky in at the four-man position. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Outside, Towns. Six on the shot clock. And the dunk by Towns.
Big Cat says, take that.
The pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous Alexander. Misses the three. Dort against Conley. There's the dish to Towns. Fires the three. Score the basket, his second of two attempts.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed, the agility on display.
Yes, sir, power and grace. That had it all.
Now here's Towns. He has five. Lets it go from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Entering the league already with a good jump shot, Towns has improved his leg strength. That gives him even more consistency on that J of his.
Gilgeous Alexander, good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Williams. Outside, Dort. Back to Williams. Score the basket, his second of two attempts.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And Williams, here we go. Kusevsky. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries. And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
To the paint. The kick out to Towns. 5 on the clock. Here's Reed, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Towns. Launches it. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. Holmgren wide open. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
.54 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Williams in the post. Edwards there. The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City keeps it going. A new shot clock of 14 seconds. Holmgren the pass to Pokusevski. Clock at 6. Another shot. And there's another one for the Thunder. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Conley. Dort wide open. And the Thunder another 3.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire. Outside,
Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Oklahoma City ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And their three-point shooting has paved the way. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfish.
Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. They get the rebound. Here's Gobert. Goes up again. And finally they hit one.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Dives for it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Minnesota making a switch here. Milton's checked in. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Towns dishes to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Towns has got 14 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Stolen by McDaniels. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Timberwolves.
Edwards passes to Towns. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Gobert, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Outside Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Mike Conley subbed in for Shake Milton. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Okushevsky's come in for Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams finds Giddey. Back to Williams. And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Pokusevski. A three off the inbound. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Edwards passes to Gobert. He kicks it to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. A nice shot by McDaniels.
McDaniels with the big answer.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark. Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on the sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Here's Joe. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gaps, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. Screen by McDaniel. Back to Edwards. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Conley left side. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Williams is out there with Pokusevski. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And the Thunder making a switch here. Thunder trailing by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Edwards with it. 10 points for him. Now McDaniels, 5 to shoot. Edwards passes to Reed, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Holmgren finds Pokuševski. Shoots the three. No good there. Minnesota leading by 15. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Mike Conley's checked in for Edwards. Outside, Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to Reed. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Dort. Nailed from three-point land. Dort's got 6 points.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Towns with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And Towns is good for 3. Towns has got 19 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space. Towns can exploit any gap in a defense.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure.
And it very well should. I mean, I'd be shocked if we see anything better than that tonight.
Out to Conley. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams, he's checked in for Pokuševski. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Towns for 3. And finished off by Gobert.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 16-point game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you.
I like the fact he had his head up immediately looking to make the dish down the floor. Get rid of it quickly.
And here's Towns. He's got 22 and finished off by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
From deep three-point territory. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Towns. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, I love to see that kind of aggressiveness from Cat, forcing the issue on the drive there.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Higgins is checked in, and Towns drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Towns against Williams. From the arc, Karl Anthony Towns, and that's good. Towns has got 11 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Gobert, and Gobert throws it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Outside Edwards to the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Edwards finds Gobert. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. No one near him. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Giddey against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. It's against Giddy. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss. Thunder trailing by 9. Giddy goes in. Here's Pakushevsky. Guarded by Reed. Really left alone that time. Holmgren's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Gobert with a screen on Holmgren. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding.
It's Dort on the wing. And the 3 off target. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Edwards. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. At one point, they led by 16. Dishes it to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Giddy. Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. 3-pointer. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. So I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Out to Edwards. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Yep, it counts.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Here's Towns.
Up here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. The Duke connection alive and strong with Ingram and Zion at the 3 and the 4. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Now here's McCollum. Outside for Ingram. It's stolen by Hunter. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Young from long range, and the Hawks with another 3.
Unlimited range and unlimited confidence. Trae Young has no conscience.
Murray against McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Murray. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And here's Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williamson. Here he goes. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
That quick first step, Zion explodes out of the blocks, and no one steps in front of him.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Trae Young again. Young's got 8 points.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, BA, last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. And a deep 3 from McCollum. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. McCollum with a steal. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. That's good from Williamson.
The most important thing for Zion is staying healthy, because when he's on the floor, he's an elite talent.
McCollum against Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Jones against Young. Down low. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow, Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
Young against Jones. Bay with a screen on Jones. Bay outside. Clock at 6. Stolen by Jones. Williamson passes to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Young. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
1:16 left in the first. For 3, McCollum, pure from 3-point range. It's a tie ball game.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Here's Young. He takes it in, goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Young's got 15 points.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
There's McCollum with the 3. Capella with a rebound. And so Capella will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Now Murray. Bay outside. Here's the three. Fires in the triple.
Assertive shot by Sadiq Bey from the arc. Finds his angle and doesn't waste it.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum drives in, gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Now here's Young. 15 points in the game. The kick to Hunter. Outside Young. Over Jones. Young can't hit.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones is the 2 with Ingram at small forward. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Daniels in at the 1. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Young with it. Pass to Murray. Back to Young. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Young's got 18.
I like that play. Get Young something in rhythm.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Here's Daniels. A good-looking shot from the wing. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Young against Jones. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. The Pelicans trail. Here's Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Daniels misses. Capella, the pass to Young. Poke loose. Jumps up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Here's Young. Takes it inside. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Ingram, the pass to Daniels. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Left side Hunter. Pass to Young. All right, Smitty, as a basketball fan, who are your favorite players to watch?
Well, it's a long list, B.A. I love Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and that crew. LeBron James, of course, and some of the younger guys, Anthony Edwards, and obviously the Joker, Nikola Jokic, and also Giannis, and the list goes on and on. When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
To the inside. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. Hunter covering. He nails it, and we're tied.
Keeping the feet moving and found an opening. Murphy doing work in close.
Young looking around. Bay with a screen on Jones. There's Young with the 3. That is Trey's shot. The 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. He launched that one from way outside. Daniels has got 5 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Young misses.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Valanciunas with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Valanciunas. Plenty of space. Again, the Pelicans good for two.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to crush your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Here's Daniels, defended by Murray. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got 7 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Jones against Young for three, and the Hawks with another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And the Hawks call time here. Getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Bay. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Young. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McCollum against Murray. Daniels passes to McCollum. Nance with a screen on Murray. Just 5 on the clock. And Nance with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
2 shots. Previous plays.
Was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The deep three from Murray. No good on the buzzer beater. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pelicans ahead, leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovic in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Murray passes to...
Oh, wait a second. A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Murray against McCollum.
David Johnson, his first. Team first.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9  10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock.
You watch some of the best defenders in the league. They're flexible athletes, and Murray has that.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Bogdanovich from long range. Rebounded by Daniels.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the middle. And stolen by Murray. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Griffin with it. He's picked up by Williamson.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 3. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the inside. Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
New Orleans calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Sadiq Bey comes in for Johnson. Hunter's checked in for Murray. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Here's Daniels. 10 points for him. Pass to Nance. Here's Daniels. Defended by Griffin. There's a screen. To the left wing. The 3. The rebound by the Hawks.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Outside Young. Bey outside. The 3. Nance pulls down the board. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third.
And when you talk about players that have struggled to remain healthy, Larry Nance Jr. comes to mind.
You know, I know Granny wants to get out of that conversation. He knows and we know how valuable a contributor he is when he's at full strength. Quick hands from Trae Young, and it's paying off. Poked it away and created the score.
The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Young. And he's got 28 now. Bey finds Young. Stolen by Jones. Ingram on the wing. Hunter covering. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under review.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Daniels. 6 to shoot. makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Daniels has got 12 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Young against Jones. Here goes Trey. And the layup falls. Young's got 30.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
And there's the screen. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. And here's Young. Give him 30. From the arc. Day finds Young. Into the lane. Young with a nice take to the rim.
Trey is just going off. So aggressive on the offensive end. Huge collapse on defense. No reason to allow a wide open look off the inbounds play.
That concludes the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves, battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So for New Orleans right now, Ingram and Zion, your small and power forwards. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Shot's good by McCollum.
What touch on the floater. CJ is tough to guard when he gets this going.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They lead by 4. Oh, the bomb from Young. My goodness.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
For Atlanta, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Murray finds Hunter. Ingram against Murray. From 13. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans is shooting at a very efficient 67%. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Offensive board. Valanciunas.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Here's Young. Outside Hunter. Bay outside. From downtown. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first foul. Atlanta on D. It's a 5-point game. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. McCollum against Murray. 5 on the clock. He shoots. McCollum's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Murray passes to Bay. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now here's McCollum to the paint. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Outside Young, Bay right side. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Off target from three-point range. The Pelicans trail. Now McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. A clear look for McCollum. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. Young against Jones. Bay outside. Back to Young. Driving to the basket. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Free throw, no good for Young.
I respect the resolve of Trae Young. When the game gets tough, he stays strong. When the defense goes at him, he comes back at them. He doesn't back off.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. The putback. Hunter with the rebound. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Williamson with a screen on Hunter. And that one's good. Ingram.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
Outside for Bay. The 3-ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And Okongwu with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. Ingram against Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. And Bay pulls it down.
With bright futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Herder and Barnes are your wingmen. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And the Thunder with possession. Here's Giddey with the drive.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. Sabonis, no good. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
George drills it from outside.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
Now Williams. Harrison Barnes missing on the three. The kick out to Williams. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Rebound by Murray. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now Fox. Pass to Murray. Fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
So they take the lead.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Giddey with the drive.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Fox against Dort. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
And Sabonis has been working on adding the three-point shot to his arsenal. And look, with all the other things that he does well, if he gets that, it's going to be a problem.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. Oklahoma City moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Count that one for Dort.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fox against Holmgren. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Sabonis has got 6.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Now here's Murray. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Murray. 8 points for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the wing 3. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. Another three for Sacramento.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. Thunder trailing by 6. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. He's defended by Herder. Gilgeous-Alexander lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
That's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. The Kings on top. They lead by 4. And we'll get the second. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Fox in the backcourt with Herder to his side. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Sabonis, no good. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And the slam by Williams.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And here's Herder outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Herder's got the lead back up to 7 now for Sacramento. Pass to Holmgren. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. We've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Count the basket.
And nice take by Holmgren. He has a feel for when to score and when to just make the right play.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Okashevsky's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And then for Sacramento, Monk's checked in for Kevin Herder. And it's Mitchell in for Fox. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Here's Barnes. Count it from 12. Barnes has got 5 now.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Joe passes to Pokusevski. Lays it up off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Sabonis kicks to Murray. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Monk. Fires the three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Joe, good. Kings leading now by 3. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Lenz checked in for the Kings. 1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. Nobody near Barnes. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Glenn, a screen. Len sets a screen for Murray. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Getting better at breaking down defenses. Murray looking comfortable in that screen and roll.
Joe passes to Williams. Here's Joe. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 7.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Murray outside.
Under foul. And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. .52 seconds left in the first half of the game. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3 ball. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. There's the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
He gets it in there.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Pass to Vizenko. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Pokuševski. With 1 on the clock, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Timeout called by the Kings. Sacramento leading by 6. They've got Josh Giddey. Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the 1 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Knocks down the 3 ball. Herter's got the first bucket of the third here for the Kings.
Do not discount how much Fox's playmaking means to this team. He is the floor general.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Giddey. Rebound by the Kings.
Normally he drains that.
And stolen by Giddey. The pass to Joe. Back to Giddey. Oklahoma City moving it around. Joe can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Under trailing by 9. Passes it to Holmgren. Puts one up from 19. And the jumper falls for him.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Fox passes to Sabonis. The kick out to Barnes. Back to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Clock is ticking, but Sabonis stays composed, just looks for his shot, not any shot.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was third-team All-NBA.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Sabonis with the bucket.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. For the Thunder, Okashevsky's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And it's Williams in for Josh Giddey. To the middle. Okashevsky finds Wiggins. Three-pointer. Pokusevsky with the bucket. Pokusevsky's got 5 points so far.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Pokusevsky. This one for 3. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. Kings leading now by 9. Mitchell dishes to Barnes. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's moving around the perimeter ready to fire.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Great. Those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Kings.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Right side, Sabonis shoots over Pokusevsky. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Wiggins from outside. Wow, drew the contact in that. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Sacramento. Fox comes in for Davion Mitchell. And he makes the first. And the second free throw, good. And he can't make it, 3 for 3. And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here he goes. Sabonis, he's open. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Sabonis has got the lead up to 12 now for Sacramento. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the three, and he's good on the three ball. Holmgren's got 9.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Sabonis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Kings lead by 9. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Herter and Barnes are your wingmen. And it's Fox in at the wall. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Here's Pokusevski. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Frank, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Fox, no good. Thunder trailing by 6. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Holmgren with a screen on Fox. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. And there's the drive. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, he begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thanks, David. Fox feeling it out a bit. A three-pointer is right on target. Fox has got 9 points now in just the second half. Now here's Williams. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession. Here's Fox. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Pokusevski. Over in the corner, Williams. Kicks it to Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Drains the three-pointer. And that's 13 points for Keegan Murray.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Here's Pokusevski.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the foul on Pokusevski. That's his first foul. Second team foul. Fox against Dort. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Fox. It's up a three. Another three for Sacramento.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Sacramento leading by 7. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. .116 left in the fourth quarter. With the crossover and the jump by Holmgren.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him. Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Back to Pokusevski. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Barnes against Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Fox. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here are the Kings now. So
Will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5. Williamson, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Towns. Reed a screen on Williamson. Towns for 3. First shot won't go. The Pelicans have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Here's McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Williamson. McCollum with another miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Towns passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Fred?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Here's Towns. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, knocks it down from distance.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a big man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty 3.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. McCollum with another miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Towns taking his time here. Reed sets a screen. And another 3 from Minnesota.
What a quick release on Towns' jumper. That makes it hard to contest.
McCollum outside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Edwards against Jones. Towns on a screen. Uncovered. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Reed a screen on Williamson. Down low. Kicks it out Towns. Reed a screen on Williamson. Towns for 3. He drops it from range. Towns has got 11 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the three-pointer goes.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
Towns passes to Conley. Towns on a screen. Beyond the arc. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. He's got 14.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Towns. He's got 14. There's 47 seconds left in the first. There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Towns against Williamson. Back to Towns. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic.
Now, this guy is exceptional from the charity stripe. You want a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who can knock these down as a big.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards, the pass to Towns. "11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Reed sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Shake Milton out there with Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Back to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
A vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. He's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
And some were saying, with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. Do you feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing.
Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. Here's Daniels. Off the mark there with a 3. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Towns passes to Milton. Towns outside. Pass to Conley. Picked by Gobert. Towns for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
There's Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit 3-level score, and he's got it all working.
Lets it go from deep. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Jones, the pass to Daniels. Outside Ingram. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
Watch him.
Towns, left side. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Yeah, that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Here's Daniels. Drills it from deep. Daniels has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Towns outside. Inside. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And Towns has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Towns has got 26 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Daniels. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
The 3 is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. To the middle. Gobert passes to Towns. Picked by Gobert. The turnaround. And that one hits the back iron.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Minnesota liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Up big because of their 3-point. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. Backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Zion Williamson out there with Larry Nance. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Oh, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
Shooting for Minnesota.
He throw good, Edwards. Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Milton. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Boy, the Pelicans have really had a tough go here. Jones, the pass to Nance. Williamson outside. Pass to Jones. Back to Williamson. 4 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
That's good from Williamson. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Edwards looking for an opening. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance. Edwards got 8.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
There's McCullough with the 3. The kick out to Nance. There's the triple. On target from range.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Jones against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Shot's good by McCullough.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
McCullum's got space. Gets some space and parries the jumper. McCullum's got 21. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Gobert on the high post. The kick out to Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
This one for 3. And Gobert with the stuff.
You simply must account for Rudy Gobert and keep him off the offensive glass. He's done it his whole career.
Here's McCullum. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Williamson with a screen on Edwards. There's McCullum with the 3. To the paint. Williamson. And Conley grabs the miss. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. McCullum against Edwards. Gobert inside. Tries again. The Pelicans pull it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Out left to the wing. Nance outside. Offline with a 3. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. McCullum against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on McCullum. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Alvarado, the pass to Daniels. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Minnesota calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communication. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And now we've got an intentional foul. First one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 17 seconds left in the third. Now Towns. He has 29 now. so it's Minnesota up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1. Reid a screen on Williamson. Towns for 3. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 32 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Towns against Williamson. Reid sets a screen. Jacks up a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. There's McCollum with the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Reid a screen on Williamson. Fires top of the key. A slam dunk by Reid.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Jones finds Valanciunas. Now McCollum. Stolen by Conley. Towns, left side. Outside Edwards. Williamson against Towns. Reid a screen on Williamson. Towns for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
He was all alone on that one. Towns has got 41.
But Cat answers with his own 3, and he says, "I told you I'm the best shooting big man in history."
McCollum into the lane. Tipped. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. Shot clock at 6. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Towns for 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Conley against McCollum. And a miss there on the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Karl Anthony Towns.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Towns against Williamson. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Jones finds McCullum. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. Towns for three. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
For three, McCullum. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Valanciunas can't get it to go. And here's Minnesota now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. McCullum against Conley.
clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. The post pairing, Bay along with Okongwu. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Young against Fox. Inside, here's Murray. The kick out to Young. Going inside, that's in there. Murray with the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Murray sets a screen for Fox. Murray outside. The pass to Sabonis. Over Okongwu. Fox passes to Herter. Young with the steal. And now here comes Young leading the break. And that one's good. Hunter.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Fox kicks to Herter. And that one is stuffed right through.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Fox passes to Herter. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The Trae. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. On the wing, Barnes. And stolen by Okongwu. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Sacramento on defense. They lead by 4. Bay with a screen on Fox. Pass to Bay. Back to Young. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Drops in the layup for 2. Young's got 6.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Fox kicks to Murray. Nice move. And it's Murray with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Young against Fox. Young, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Brent, many noteworthy. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Fox against Young. from outside the arc. Rebound by Murray.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And that one's good, Barnes.
All kinds of ways Barnes can hurt you with the basketball. He's sneaky fast with that release.
Pass to Bay. Paxton coming off the assist from Young.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Young against Fox. Okongwu with the screen for Young. That three off the mark. And the Kings with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Passes it to Herter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Another three for Sacramento.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And here is Fox. A three from Barnes and another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter. Well, Hunter's trying to make an impact on the defensive end right now.
Harrison Barnes getting it done for Sacramento. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
On the court for Atlanta, in the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Capella. That shot missing. Nice D from Sabonis. Sacramento leading by 10. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Bay with the screen for Young. He takes it in, goes up and lays it nice and easy. Young's got 11.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper, getting that ball close in.
From deep, Herter. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great. We have to prove defensively, but that'll come with time and chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Sacramento leading by 8. On the wing, Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got his first points of the game.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Murray, good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Vezenkov. Drives to the hoop. Basket counts. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
There's 1:47 left in the first half. Sabonis finds Mitchell. Here's Vezenkov. It's stolen by Capella. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's Murray with the jam.
End-to-end action there is Murray, one of the more athletic guys in the game.
Here's Mitchell. And the pass to Sabonis. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Sabonis. Beyond the arc. They get it again. Tries again. Misses at the rim.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Murray kicks to Bay. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. From deep. The shot's good from Bay. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
And Bay doing a great job of getting his feet ready to line that one up.
Murray against Mitchell. Barnes up top. And he tries in, and Capella sends it back.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, #1. Everything else comes after that.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis, and it's Edwards in for Barnes. Timeout called by the Kings. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Kevin Huerter comes in for Edwards, and then for Atlanta. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Griffin subbed in for Murray. Hunter grabs the miss. Atlanta's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Griffin's shot is good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Pass to Mungden. Huerter, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Len. No good on the last second attempt there. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Barnes. What's the status, David?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Kings was able to update me on the situation. Now he told me that it's a knee sprain. It's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. He won't be returning to the game, guys, and he may be off the court for a short period of time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Hopefully we'll see him very soon. They've got Kevin Huerter. Alex Len out there with Murray. And there's Monk, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And you look at Bogdanovic, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovic is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
Atlanta making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Bogdanovic against Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. Rejected by Len.
While putting the wingspan to great use, Len throws that one away.
Back to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Len. Len's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Bogdanovic looking around. To the inside. Okongwu. Kicks it out to Johnson. Passes to Bogdanovic. 6 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
How about the instincts by Herter right there, making a difference on that end?
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Sacramento making some changes. Sabonis comes in for Len, and it's Fox in for Mitchell. Then for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for Johnson. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Pass to Bay. The basket good off the assist from Young. And that's now 10 points for Sadiq Bey. Here's Fox. Rebounded by Capella. Atlanta's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Fox against Young. Now the pass to Bay. The Hawks working the ball around. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Bay reading the defense and just slashing through.
The Kings trail by 4. You know, the energy out of Sacramento, man, is remarkable, isn't it, Brent? This team is so hungry, and they are ready to go.
Well, the city has been so hungry to win for so long and get to the postseason. This group of players, along with this coaching staff, has certainly started to gel, and they're all sharing in that drive and ambition to remain there, Kevin.
The shot's good from Bay.
Now, there are nights where Bay can get into a groove, and it's very hard to slow down.
Fox passes to Herter. Outside for Murray. Out to the right wing. Here's Sabonis, and he banks in the layup.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. A 2-point game. Driving in. The dish to Okongwu. Back to Young. There's the triple. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
On the wing, Monk. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Misses from short range. The Hawks leading by 5. Murray with it. Pass to Bay. Jacks up a 3. Monk grabs the board.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Murray finds Sabonis. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
Atlanta calls timeout. So So for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu, and A.J. Griffin subbed in for DeAndre Hunter. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
Fox against Murray. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Bay sets a screen. Here's Young. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Young's so hard to defend, especially when he's pulling off plays like that.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. Said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks so much, David. On the court for Atlanta. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the center. Fox against Young. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Fox against Murray. Fox dishes to Murray. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for Keegan Murray.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
The 17-footer in Atlanta again with the bucket.
At times that Bay would pass on the mid-range, now he's settling in.
The Kings trail by 5. Fox passes to Monk. Into the lane, and then Monk with the dunk.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Capella with a screen on Fox. Young finds Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
And here are the Kings now. Fox passes to Herter. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Bay with the screen for Young. Passes it to Bay. Back to Young. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. Bay, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
He's shooting that with tons and tons of confidence. Herter with another catch-and-shoot basket.
Young's shot is off. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Murray is screen on Young. Herter, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bay with a screen on Herter. Murray kicks to Bay. And they recover it.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Young outside. Just 5 to shoot. Hawks passing it around. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter. Fox passes to Munger. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Bay with the screen for Young. Pass to Bay. Bangs home the trifecta. Bay's got 12 points in just the second half.
Oh, man, Bay needed that one, and so did the team.
And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox. Not afraid to take the big one.
Bay with the screen for Young. And there's the pass to Bay. It's Okongwu, top of the key. Shot clock at 5. Here's Young. Second chance shot. Okongwu kicks to Murray. And another shot. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hunter got it.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up and out.
Fox against Murray. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Money! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Young. It counts.
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray with the defensive effort. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Back to Young. Here's the drive. Count it!
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're down by 4. Just 2 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
And
brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
And Minnesota calls time here. Towns outside. To the inside. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Both shots good from the strike. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, BA. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
And Minnesota calls time here. Oklahoma City on D. Towns for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Williams against Edwards. Here's Holmgren. Here's Williams. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Holmgren against Towns. To the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
Pass to Holmgren. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Driving inside. Here's Reed. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And here's Edwards. Williams defending. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
So wide open there, he said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Edwards against Williams. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Oh, and he got, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
Previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the basket is good.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Edwards with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Dort against Edwards. Towns outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns has gotten his second bucket.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He got awesome touch, plus he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Reed sets a screen. Clock at 6. Towns into the lane. Holmgren with the block.
Yeah, just an excellent shot. Blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Edwards can't hit. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Nice D from Pokashevsky.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Some room here for Dort. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Towns against Holmgren. Towns passes to Reed. Kicks it out Towns. Three-pointer. And it's 7 attempts. He's drained 3.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Here's Pokashevsky. And he drives in. The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Edwards. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From deep. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Here's Dort. And he dunks it down.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The Timberwolves have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Towns. He has 7. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Shake Milton out there with Mike Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Thunder making their last shot. Towns for 3. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played close to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence, and perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Now here's Towns. He's got 12. Inside. Here's Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Now here's Towns. A Good chance here. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now here's Towns. 16 points for him. Gobert with a screen on Holmgren to the middle. That's tipped and stolen by Holmgren. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Holmgren. Minnesota with a rebound. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Second team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Number 11. Miles Reed. Timeout by the defender.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Minot's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Here's Giddey. And Gobert with a block. Now here's Reed. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves.
For a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Joe, guarded by Edwards.
Plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Williams against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Here's Milton going inside.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Oklahoma City. Inside. Here's Gobert, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter. And there's the drive. Joe drops in the layup for 2.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in his game.
Minnesota in the lead. It's Edwards on the wing. Williams defending. Gobert with a screen on Williams. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The corner 3 isn't a go-to yet for Edwards, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
The kick out to Wiggins. No good on the triple. Left side, Edwards. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
They've got Alexei Pokashevsky. He's out there with Lou Dort, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at point guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And so it's Minnesota with it, following the bucket by the Thunder. Edwards, the pass to Gobert, and stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. Milton comes in for Anthony Edwards.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Now here's Towns. 16 points for him. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And Gobert with a block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the baseline jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Able to create the shot they were looking for there.
Towns looking for an opening. To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
And Williams punches it home.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations.
Well, his reputation is already pretty good. I think he just enhanced it right there.
Now here's Gobert. Ooh, Gobert in traffic connects.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive side.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Timberwolves have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Picked by Gobert. Towns for 3. He shoots again. The Frenchman, Gobert.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Now here's Pokashevsky. Three-pointer off the mark. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Conley. It's picked off. All alone on the break. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander turning on the Jets.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Towns against Holmgren. Towns passes to Gobert. Kicks it out Towns. The 3 is up. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Pass to Holmgren. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Towns against Holmgren. Gobert with a screen on Holmgren. Towns finds Conley. Back to Towns. Conley up top. Just 3 to shoot. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 5 assists in the game. And the Thunder call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Robinson Earl comes in for Pokusevski. And Giddey subbed in for Williams. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Conley. Here's Edwards. Following the bucket by the Thunder. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Towns passes to Edwards. Stolen by Giddey. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Towns outside. To the inside. Here's Reed. Off with the layup.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And off. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So for Minnesota right now, Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Milton in at the 1.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Towns finds Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
You know, Towns is a really solid passer for a big guy. Excellent basketball IQ and sees the floor really well. Nice pass.
Now here's Giddey. And he makes it on the layup.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside Edwards. Towns outside. Back to Edwards. Pass to Milton. Big finish! And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Pokusevski's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Robinson Earl. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Milton. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. Gets the 3 to fall.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Towns against Holmgren. Towns passes to Gobert. Kicks it out Towns from behind the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Now here's Holmgren. Back to Williams. Shoots a fadeaway. Got a piece of it. Fast break, Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Giddy passes to Pokashevsky. Fires from deep. Edwards pulls it in.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Towns can't get it to go. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 9-point game.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Now here's Edwards. Inside. Gobert passes to Towns. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size and his position.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move, aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Towns gets the bucket.
Exactly what they needed from Towns. Using his size and strength to box out and keep that play alive.
Up top, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yes! No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Edwards with it, working on Pokashevsky. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Known as the stifle tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Dort against Conley. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. From deep, Giddey.
Should be a fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. And it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Young passes to Bay. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Hunter. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
The defense was there, but overall, DeAndre Hunter showing his footwork and agility in the lane.
To the right side. And Valanciunas kicks to McCullough. Valanciunas rebounded by Capella. And so it's Capella who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Young against Jones. Young drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
So smooth with his handle. Trey, a handful to stop.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
Now, here is Young. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. And that's good. Trae Young for three. Young's got 5 now.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
The pass to Bay. Bay with a screen on Jones. Here's Young driving inside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
And Young, here we go. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start. Cullen passes to Williamson. McCollum against Murray. And Capella sends it back.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the basket by Atlanta, and stolen by Bay. Young with the ball. Now, Valanciunas defending. Here's Capella. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
Steve, thinking back to the 2018 draft, Atlanta made a trade that day with major ramifications.
Kevin, yes they did. At the core of it, it was Young for Doncic. It might have been easy to second guess at first, but Young has had an enormous impact on the Hawks.
Daniels with it, defended by Young. No good off the back of the rim.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
To the middle. Capella kicks to Young. Bay with the screen for Young. He takes it in, takes it off the glass. Young's got 11 points.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Bay with a screen on Jones. Young with no one around. Another three for Atlanta.
3 points.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here's Murray. Still scoreless. Young sets a screen for Murray. Young outside. Shot clock at 6. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
In the corner, Daniels. Good on the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Young. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. And it was from... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. In the post, it's Bay and Capella. And it's Young in at the point.
And we know Saddiq Bey is a reliable player on offense, but at times, Smitty, he's exceeded that.
Oh yeah, Saddiq Bey can have a big night when his confidence is really flowing and he's not shying away from big shots.
A three from McCollum. Bay pulls it in. Atlanta leading by 17. Young looking around. Pass to Bay. Fires from deep. Paxton coming off the assist from Young.
3.
Young's got 4 assists in the game.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Here's McCollum. Nothing on the board. The feed to Nance. Kicks it out to Jones. He's looking for McCollum and finds him. Good on the shot.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Young against Jones. Pass to Bay. Launches a three. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. 2-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. Here's Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll, great athleticism, tough to defend.
Bay with a screen on Jones. And Young, here we go. Another three for Atlanta. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. What a terrific move that was. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Down low, here's Murray. Capella trying to free himself up. Murray, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Ingram. Daniels, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Jose Alvarado in for McCollum. Daniels passes to Valanciunas. Now Alvarado. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Buffkin. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Bogdanovich dishes to Griffin. 46 seconds left in the first half. Here's Buffkin. The Hawks again can't hit.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
Alvarado with the steal. Daniels kicks to Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Williamson's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
Right side, Griffin. Back to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Love that from Bogdanovich. Finishing with power.
Daniels from outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Atlanta in command. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Pelicans trail by 16. Ingram at the 3 with Williamson playing the 4. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And it's Nance in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Out to Ingram. Nance a screen on Hunter. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Bogdanovich looking around. Outside for Murray. Back to Bogdanovich. And it's in there.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
And a guy who fills up the stat sheet across the board, Steve. DeJounte Murray.
His length and athleticism shows up at both ends, Kevin. A good rebounder for a guard. And beyond the numbers, he comes up with some clutch plays.
And Jones sends it back.
Jones is an energy guy. He can give them a spark at either end.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Kicks it out to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Murray. For three, Nance. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate. Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
The shot's good from Nance.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Cullen passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Strong move by Zion. But what else is new, right?
Bogdanovich against Jones. From downtown. Bogdanovich, no luck. Pelicans trail by 13. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alden.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. The downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider, thanks. Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Trey Murphy comes in for Zion Williamson. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Daniels with it and guarded by Capella. No good from Valanciunas. The Hawks leading by 14. Here's Murray. Oh, he misses the dunk.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Ingram against Hunter. 6 on the shot clock, to the paint, and he slams it one-handed.
You see the athleticism on dunks like these from Murphy. A two-guard with some bounce in his step.
Jones against Young. Into the lane. It's rebounded by New Orleans. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. For three, Ingram. Hunter grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bay finds Young. Bay with a screen on Jones. Back to Bay for three. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Young driving to the basket. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
For the Hawks, number 14, AJ.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
I respect the resolve of Trae Young. When the game gets tough, he stays strong. When the defense goes at him, he comes back at them. He doesn't back off.
Ingram outside. From 18 feet away. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Deep two from Murray. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. On the court for Atlanta. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. In the backcourt, it's the stars Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the center position. And the basket is good. McCollum's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Pelicans. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Bay sets a screen. The three, back to Young. Drops in the tray. Young's got 25 points.
I like that play. Get Young something in rhythm.
Here's Valanciunas, and Capella sends it back to the inside. Hunter, no good.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
The basket count, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what
the previous play. One shot.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hey, Smitty, you want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
And the dunk by Capella.
Leave a gap that size, and Trae Young will spot it, and then he'll exploit it.
Kicks it out to McCollum. On the wing, Jones. Goes back up. And it's Williamson missing. Atlanta leading by 14. Bay wide open, and he fires. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in this game. And slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Here's Young. Passes it to Bay. And Bay throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Young against Jones. Capella sets a screen for Young. Driving the lane, and he converts the layup. Young's got 27.
Trae is just going off. So aggressive on the offensive end.
Inside, Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
2 minutes remaining.
Ingram left side. The three. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Each year, Brandon becomes a little more assertive at the offensive end, and we know he has the talent.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within single digits. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. The pass to Bay. Hunter on the wing. He is guarded by McCollum. And Young kicks to Bay. Clock at 4. The basket good off the assist from Young. Bay's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love to see a wing player run the pick and roll. Sadiq has a diverse skill set.
Here's McCollum. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. McCollum against Young. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Banked in off the glass.
Terrific move from Trey. Man, he is confident trying plays like this.
McCollum dishes to Ingram. Back to McCollum for the three. Lets it go with the three. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by McCollum.
Great change of direction. He sold the defense that he was taking the look and instead found his teammate for an even better one.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Atlanta.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. And once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And Young kicks to Bay. That's in coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Atlanta.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
And here's Young from the arc. It's not going to go for him. From deep three-point territory.
perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. And Fox has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Sabonis outside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Giddey passes to Williams. Back to Giddey. Launches a 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Fox. No good off the back of the rim.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pass to Williams. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoff. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals Warriors that reminded everyone who they are. Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Barnes. Sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Holmgren on the take. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Not going to go that time.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look. It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Herter. Takes the 3. He buries it from 3. And this game is tied up now.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
The 3 from Holmgren. Hits a three-pointer. Holmgren's got 5 points.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard hitting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Fox the pass to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Sabonis has got his second basket.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
And a foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here are the Thunder now. Sabonis against Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Fox with the jam.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And the Thunder call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Mann. Pass to Joe. Sinks that one from the post.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 8 points in the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Yep, that one goes.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with his scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Herter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun, right?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie. Drains the triple.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Ooh, Holmgren feeling it there, wasting no time at all getting his shot off.
Out to Fox, fires the 3, nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Here's Vezenkov. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Vezenkov. Pass to Fox. Outside Herter. Let's go with a 3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Mitchell's checked in for the Kings. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it. Now 5 for 7. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership, and of course it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Herter passes to Barnes. 1:49 left in the first half. Out to Sabonis. Back to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Sabonis in the post. Dort defending. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 8 points. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Rejected by Mitchell. Outside Herter. Sabonis outside. And the Kings with another 3.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Checked by Mitchell. Knocks down the triple. 6 points for him.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. For the Thunder, Pokashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. And Joe's subbed in for Giddey. Sacramento has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Outside Monk. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Joe, the pass to Williams.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
That one. The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Good on the second one. Now here's Mitchell. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Barnes. Knocks down the long J. Barnes has got 6 points in the quarter.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Pokashevsky from outside, off the mark. Sacramento has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Alexei Pokashevsky. That's his first foul. 15 seconds left in the half. Outside Barnes. Three-pointer. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Number 8, Jalen Williams.
Here's Joe. Connects from downtown. Joe's got 5 now.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be right back with you shortly. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Mitchell and Monk there, the backcourt. And it's Lynn in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Okashevsky's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 9-point game. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
What a player. Davion Off-Night Mitchell.
Yeah, former NBA teammate Tyrese Halliburton, actually part of how that nickname came to be. Mitchell beat Halliburton in both matchups in college, and Ty gave him credit for causing him to have a couple of off nights.
Drives to the hoop. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And Okashevsky, here we go. Len pulls it in. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Tipped away. Mitchell, the pass to Murray. The 3 from Barnes. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Some changes for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Herter comes in for Barnes. And Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Lou Dort comes in for Wiggins. Giddey's checked in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Holmgren. Will it go? The shot that time not on target. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning Coach of the Year, Allie. Thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
And the Thunder call time here. A different look for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for Holmgren, and Williams is subbed in for Williams. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Williams. Takes a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Okashevsky's got 6.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort, and it's Fox penetrating.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Sacramento, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Murray, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox, that's good.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Fox against Dort. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Fox goes in. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Okashevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the three. The Kings have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is up. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Herder passes to Fox. Pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
A little bouncy finish. I see you, Murray.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Sacramento, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Thunder, we've got Kenrich Williams, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Okashevsky in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And here's Fox. Murray, a screen on Dort. Outside Murray. Back to Fox. And the layup is good. Fox has got 10 points in just the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Herder against Gilgeous-Alexander. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Herder passes to Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Fox. And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Williams. And the Thunder call time here.
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the left side wing. Holmgren's got room. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Fox for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Herder. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Monk. Off target with the 3. The Thunder have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Here's Fox. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Dort against Fox. With the drive. Murray from outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 19.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
A minute 35 left to play in the fourth. The shot from 20 feet out, and the rebound goes to the Thunder.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Kings.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for De'Aaron Fox.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Fox goes in and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Sabonis drives in, and Sabonis slams it in.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fox against Dort. Pass to Murray. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 15. Holmgren with it. Buries it from three.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
As we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect to think them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Ingram at the 3 with Williamson playing the 4. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, don't sleep on the foot speed of Karl Anthony Towns. He's a factor in transition.
Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Jones kicks to Ingram. Going inside, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And it's easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. His size, the long arms, the shooting ability. The D has no clue as to what to do. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
It's Ingram on the wing. Outside, Jones buries the long-range jumper.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Passes it to Towns. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Towns against Ingram. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Reed, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
That shot wide open.
An outstanding three-point shooter. You gotta chase McCollum off those corners.
Towns looking it over. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Now here's McCollum. The three-pointer, no good. Indoors here, we're looking at Jaden McDaniel's stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Now Towns following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. 3 on the clock. Here's Reed. The shot misses. Good D by Williamson. Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
And yes, it's good. Towns has got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Ingram. To the inside, Valanciunas. That's good. It's Ingram with the assist.
This guy's been adept at finding ways to finish inside. Jonas Valanciunas doesn't miss many of these chances. Given an opportunity, he'll deliver.
It's McCollum with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got his second basket.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here he goes. And Edwards with the stop.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score. Timberwolves trail by 4. Conley dishes to Towns. The three ball. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 9.
This is a big who we know stretches the floor to great effect. Mr. Towns from 3.
And here's McCollum for 3. And he's able to get it back. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Ingram with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Valanciunas. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, doesn't allow himself to be rattled in the least by the aggressive defense. Jonas Valanciunas shows his strength and composure to power up and through.
Ingram against Towns. Got it off in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now here's Towns. 11 points in the game. Hits it from three-point range. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Ingram wide open, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Conley finds Towns. From downtown, Valanciunas grabs the board.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. Shake Milton comes in for Edwards. Trey Murphy's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum feeling it out a bit. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage. That's it.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doors, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013. Probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Now here's Towns. He's got 19. Nice look on this one. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's McCollum. After the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Back to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space, and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Gobert with a screen on Williamson. They get it back. A second chance effort. Gobert can't hit.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
McCollum against Milton. And it's McCollum off the drive. And he lays it straight in. Now it's a 3-point New Orleans lead.
I mean, call him a combo guard, whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost. And when he puts it on the deck, Young fella is going to the hoop.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Shake Milton. Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Conley. Still yet to score. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
So it's the Timberwolves now. New Orleans knocking down that triple moments ago. Gobert with a screen on Jones. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good from long range. Edwards got 5 points so far.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Ingram attacking. Pass to Valanciunas. It's Ingram on the wing. 5 on the clock. Takes the three. And another three for New Orleans.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Valanciunas. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick two at the other end.
Gobert, the screen. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
4 seconds left. And then slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. So for New Orleans right now, in the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Zion Williamson is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Nance in at the 5 down low. Now here's Towns. Carries it from three-point range. Towns has got the first basket of the third quarter for Minnesota.
This guy's a versatile scorer. Towns can beat you from anywhere on the floor.
Kicks it out to Williamson. McCollum outside. Williamson a screen on Edwards. In the corner, Nance with it. Back to McCollum. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, he tries to enter with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect. Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And this guy is exceptional from the charity stripe. You want a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who can knock these down as a big.
A three from McCollum. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one instead of nail.
And Gobert throws it down.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
So it's the Timberwolves now, following the score by New Orleans. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And that's now 10 points for Rudy Gobert. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. McCollum against Edwards. McCollum kicks to Nance. Kicks it out to Jones. New Orleans moving it around. McCollum against Edwards. Fires from way outside. McCollum no good. Timberwolves have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Milton looking around. They set the pick. The kick out to Towns. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
New Orleans gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Here's McCollum. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Now here's Towns. He's got 27. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3. Back to Towns. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I love when Karl Anthony Towns is aggressive to score and willing to embrace the contact.
Mike Conley's checked in for Edwards. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Minnesota making a switch. Gobert's checked in. The Pelicans also changing it up. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Brandon Ingram comes in for Williamson. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for McCollum. Now here's Ingram. He's got 9. 1:30 left to play here in the third. Count it.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Conley dishes to Towns. Gobert with a screen for Towns. And there's the drive and the dunk by Towns.
Now, this is what separates Karl Anthony Towns from other players his size. That quick first step to get to the drive game.
Ingram attacking. Count it. Good. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Conley the pass to Towns. All sorts of time, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Back to Ingram. It counts, and the foul. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
The Pelicans have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And Towns gets it to go.
Boy, it's going to take more than that to stop Karl Anthony Towns. This guy focused on the task at hand, and that's to put it in the basket.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Valanciunas has got 10 points in the game. Timberwolves trail by 3. Conley dishes to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Here's Towns. Out to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Right at the free throw line. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the...
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pelicans lead by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. It's McCollum with the drive. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Give him a hand, fans. Your
Timberwolves trail by 6. Conley the pass to Towns. Screen by McDaniel. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Shoots over Ingram. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Towns has got 39.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
I'll tell you, Zion can do that all night. Terrific offensive rebound.
Edwards against Williamson. Outside, Towns. And he drives in, and then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. It's Jones on the wing. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. Here's Towns. Plays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 43 points.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
And the pass to Ingram. Shoots over McDaniel. Again, the Pelicans score.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Out left to the wing. Ingram against Towns. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Towns has got 9 points in the quarter.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
And here's McCollum for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Towns Towns against Ingram. There's the screen. Towns, the pass to Reed, and he jams it with authority.
Well, when he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for it with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Valanciunas, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jaden McDaniel.
The big man, Valanciunas, can he get the job done at the line in a big spot?
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Conley for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
McCollum outside. The feed now to Williamson. Bucket is good. Williamson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
They set the pick. Outside, Towns. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Conley against McCollum. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
When your stars shine bright in the toughest moments, Towns the look of a superstar.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram kicks to McCollum. The teardrop falls in.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up. He's got it all.
Towns. And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Now, Karl Anthony Towns, as good a free throw shooter out of the post as we've ever seen. He's excellent at the stripe. Now it's game pressure. Do you make critical free throws?
for him here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Herter and Barnes fill the wings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Fox in at point guard. Now here's Murray. 5 on the clock. Sabonis. And a Kongwu with the block. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Young. Bay with a screen on Fox. Outside for Bay. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Kings.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Sabonis outside. Back to Murray. Picked by Murray. Fox for 3. And Bay pulls it down. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Bay outside. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance.
And Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
Fox with the ball. And it's Hunter picking him up. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the #1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
Here's a Kongwu. Back to Young. Bay with a screen. From the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And Bay's not going to hesitate. Very confident in that range.
For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Double team on Fox. Here's Sabonis. Kicks it out to Barnes. Fox against Murray. Fox the pass to Barnes. And it's off from 3-point range. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Young. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Herter. For 3. Sacramento again missing. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Left side Murray. Young with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Picked up by Kongwu. Fires from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Fox. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Fox steady in traffic and a reliable shooter.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bay outside. Fox against Young. Back to Bay. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive. And the dunk by Bay.
Bay doing a good job. I know he knocks down threes, but mixing it up, doing a little bit of this drive game, it's going to help him out.
Pass to Murray. Fox feeling it out a bit. Soft touch off the glass. Fox has got 6.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Young against Fox. A Kongwu, a screen on Fox.
explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And it's Fox penetrating. And it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Fox against Young. And he buries his first look.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 4-point game. Pass to Murray. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And that's the aggressiveness you like to see from Murray, just putting a little bit more applied pressure on the interior part of the defense.
And he can't hit the second. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Young against Fox. Outside Young. Okongwu, a screen on Barnes. Here's Bay. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Ending up with a close look. That's a great trip down the floor from Saddiq Bey.
It's been all about Saddiq Bey for the Atlanta Hawks. He put together 10. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Fox and Herter man the guard spots. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Kings trailing.
You know, Brent, one thing about Domantas Sabonis, he definitely helps their offensive flow.
Yeah, he's one of the better screeners in the league, and you know this, Grant. Those dribble handoff plays create so much movement, space, and rhythm to an offense. That's where Sabonis really excels.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Young looking over the floor. Down low. Fires the 3. And he can't get that one. So it's Sacramento now. Trailing by 5. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Hey, expanding his range. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Okongwu's got 5 now.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox are a great tandem. Sabonis said, quote, "He lets me be me." A starting point guard usually doesn't like the big man bringing up the ball, but he lets me do my thing, and I feel like we feed off of each other. He's so fast. He can get to the rim, I can get him open, and then let him do his thing, so it works both ways. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So the Kings making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Up top, Barnes. Shoots. Clock at 6. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Trae Young. Murray finds Bay. Now Murray. No points yet. Bay with a screen on Murray. Back to Bay. Launches it. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Murray with the big finish.
One thing you could say about Murray, he is efficient.
Atlanta's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Herder against Murray. Bay outside, beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Bay's got 13 now.
There are nights where Bay can get into a groove, and it's very hard to slow down.
Barnes passes to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Barnes. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Murray against Herder. Bay with a screen on Herder. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray's athleticism helping him navigate his way to the basket that time, an aggressive play.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Herder against Murray. Bay with a screen. Bogdanovich from long range. And the Hawks with another 3.
Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
The rebound by Murray. The Hawks leading. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Bay. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 15.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And a fast break now for the Hawks. Moving it up. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
Outside Herder. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Sabonis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Herder from long range. Sacramento again missing. Bogdanovich against Herder. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. The team is pumped up.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Saddiq Bey.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
A.J. Griffin out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Johnson in at the power forward spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Outside Bogdanovich. To the paint. Here's Capella. Rebound by the Kings. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Capella. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Capella. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Mitchell drives in, deflects the pass. Stolen by Capella. Atlanta on the push again. Here they come. Griffin outside. To the middle. 5 to shoot. Here's Capella. Outside Bogdanovich.
Kings back. Mitchell. His first. Team first.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Hunter, good.
Yeah, every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, BA, how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. What a great asset to have.
Kings foul. Damian Mitchell. 6 seconds. Team seconds.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now.
Yeah, Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Mitchell misses. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Capella. Outside Johnson from deep. Len pulls it in.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
It's stolen by Johnson. On the break. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Barnes passes to Lynn. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Brent, talking about Davion Mitchell, there's no question this guy has talent.
Yeah, the reputation is all about that defense, the way he's able to get up into guys. But BA, there's other contributions that Davion's going to need to make. More consistent from the outside, and better decisions with the basketball. And he'll get there.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Herder comes in for Barnes. Both free throws good for Mitchell. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Capella screen on Mitchell. Here's Young into the lane, and he converts the layup. And the Hawks lead by 17.
Now this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Shots good by Sabonis.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
The Hawks have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Young against Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Mitchell. Sabonis with a screen on Griffin. Three-pointer. Sabonis can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Young. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Mitchell against Young. Capella screen on Mitchell. Young against Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick out to Young.
Sabonis very agile for a big, so consistently getting himself in better positions defensively.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Kings, Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Herter man the guard spots, and it's Sabonis in at the center. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. At this point of the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Herter gets the bucket.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
Pass to Okongwu. The kick out to Young. Bay with a screen on Fox. Young, the pass to Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Well, when Bay is coming at you like that with that kind of momentum, tough for the defense to interfere.
Murray against Fox. No good on the shot. Good D by Murray. Here's Young. And he makes it. And the Hawks lead by 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him?
Wow. Fires in the triple.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
That one drops for him.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Inside, here's Bay. Pass to Okongwu. And here's Young. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
Young so hard to defend, especially when he's pulling off plays like that.
The Kings have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Out to Sabonis. Wide open. And another basket for Sacramento.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Young, driving inside, up and in on the layup. Young's got 10 points here in the second half.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Three-pointer, Fox. Another three for Sacramento.
Keeps working hard on this three-point shot, trying to make it a lot more consistent part of his attack is De'Aaron Fox.
Bay with a screen on Fox. And Young, here we go. Oh, Trae taking it himself.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Murray from outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Atlanta's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Young with it. Fox picks him up. And Young gets it to go. Young's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Man, we see this from Trae often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
Fox, the pass to Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Murray to the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Hawks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Trae Young.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Now Young with a steal. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Bay from long range. And the Hawks with another three.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Young. Cooking off the crossover.
And Trae doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Timeout call, Sacramento. They're trailing by 15. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Murray. Good D by Kangwoo. So we see the
teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Kushevsky is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Lou George. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 2 spot. Williams finds Pokushevsky. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Pokusevsky's got the opening basket of the game for Oklahoma City. Outside, Towns. To the paint. Here's Reed. Pokusevsky grabs the miss.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Towns. Takes it inside. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Count that bucket.
The superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
It's stolen by Edwards. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Towns, a screen on Williams. Edwards dishes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
That's to Pokusevsky. Back to Williams. Pass to Dort. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And here is Holmgren. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, good defense. Holmgren just too tall, and boy, is he skilled.
Here's Edwards. It's tipped. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Nice move. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Hands it from downtown.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Outside, Towns. From deep. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. To the inside. Edwards against Williams. Back to Holmgren. Outside Williams. From the wing. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Pokuševski.
You know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Tie game in Minnesota. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
15.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Pokuševski. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Williams at the power forward. Now here's Towns. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Towns. Gobert's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Towns. To the paint. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokuševski. Williams comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Williams. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
This is why SGA is a focal point of his offense, because of that ability to score.
Gobert with a screen on Holmgren. Towns wide open. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Towns, the Thunder making the shot. Gobert with a screen on Holmgren. Towns finds Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
When you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Towns against Holmgren. And Towns throws it down.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep 3. Gobert pulls it in.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Inside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Giddy, and that one is hammered home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And that one is good. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. And not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy. Giddy's got 7.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Towns. He's got 18. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he. Man!
Oh, my! What a play!
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Town. Continues to impress. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Conley surveying the D. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren wide open. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. He's got 7.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Towns for 3, and that one released in time, but no good.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half. Set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Timberwolves leading by 5. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. And it's Milton in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Dort, the dunk, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes
The previous play is
fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Now here's Edwards. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Giddey against Gobert. He dishes it to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
The kick out to Williams. Off target from three-point range.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Oh, here's Edwards. Fires for three. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and one trip.
The Timberwolves have shot just one free throw, missing that one early.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Now here's Williams. Hasn't made one yet. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Oh, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Edwards against Williams. The three. And Anthony Edwards gets the three. Edwards got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Oklahoma City has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Pokusevski. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Edwards against Giddey. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Here's Joe. Good on the three-point shot. Joe's got himself on the board with three there.
Boy, the defense really wasn't bad there, but he's a gifted shooter from distance.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. With the drive, and Edwards with the stop.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Giddey. 1:57 left here in the third quarter. Back to Dort. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And it's 7 points for Lou Dort. Outside Edwards. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Moore subbed in for McDaniels. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder. Now here's Edwards. He's got 11 inside. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
You know, the defense locked so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Joe. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Edwards with it. Dort covering. Dort against Edwards.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Dort.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And the rejection by Towns. Outside Edwards. Over Williams. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Williams. Connects from three-point range. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the Timberwolves call time. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. And so it's Minnesota with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
He hits the second from the line. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Towns against Holmgren. Now here's Towns. Defense right on him. Launches it. Hands it from downtown. Towns has got 23.
Oh, my goodness. A 7-footer launching from way beyond the arc. How do you contest that? I don't think you can. You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
That will count. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And that is a big-time three, fellas, to extend their lead right at...
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Shea, Gilgeous Alexander. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the two-guard. Towns a screen on Williams. Outside, Towns. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Holmgren in the post. Edwards defending. Holmgren can't hit. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Okashevsky's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks.
Right now, Towns is putting on a show. It's up to the defense to try to figure out how to slow him down.
Good on the three-point shot.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
To the paint, here's Freed, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And you know, the height of Towns gives him an advantage in seeing the floor so well. He's excellent at making these nice passes.
And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 16-point game. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 2. Towns, no luck.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance. in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George drains the 19-footer.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Holmgren against Towns. Floats one, and the rejection by Holmgren. Outside, Towns. The turnaround jumper, count it. Towns has got 28.
Entering the league already with a good jump shot, Towns has improved his leg strength. That gives him even more consistency on that J of his.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota leading by 16. Conley dishes to Towns. 1:44 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Reed. Back to Towns. Fires top of the key. And that one drops. Towns has got 30 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance
for the Timberwolves.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And, Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And Holmgren is such a talented player, a lengthy, wily big man who's still growing into his frame.
The kick out to Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. To the wing on the left. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Outside, Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Fires from way outside. The shot missing.
And front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Ingram and Zion, your small and power forwards. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the Hawks with possession here. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, Young attacking, and the shot goes in.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. Now here's Valanciunas, back to Williamson. Pass to Valanciunas, from deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
Outside Young. Bay with a screen on Jones. There's Young with the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Young's got 5 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Now Jones. He's covered by Bay.
Great job keeping his eyes up the floor. Zion's teammate making it easy and getting wide open.
Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, BA, and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
Now here's Young. He's got 5. Lets it go from deep. McCollum pulls it in. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And here's Ingram outside. Good D by Murray. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hunter passes to Bay. The kick out to Young. And he lays it up and in. He's got 7.
Using his speed and agility, Trae Young gets to his spot inside.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. And stolen by Murray. Down low. Here's Capella, left side Hunter. Bay against Williamson. Bay passes to Young. Takes a 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start.
Gotta know the scouting report with Trae Young. He's going to make a number of threes if you're not careful.
Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Kept alive. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Young. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 12 points in the game.
Look at the numbers Trae Young has put up in this one. He does it all.
There's McCollum with the 3. Capella with a rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Murray against Williamson. Outside Murray. Back to Bay. Clock at 4. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 6. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Atlanta has gone 3 of 4 on 3s here in this first quarter. Young looking around. Bay with a screen on Jones. And Young, here we go. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Williamson inside. Bay's there.
Watch out now. When Zion is moving like this, get out of his way.
For Atlanta, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Young against Jones. Bay with a screen on Jones. Bay outside. The three. And no good. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. And it's Young in at the point. That's the group starting the 2nd quarter for the Hawks. Fires for 3. The shot won't fall. Jones with some nice D. The Pelicans trail. And it's Ingram off the drive. Pass to Jones. Here's Daniels, guarded by Young. Valanciunas with a screen on Young. Daniels, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Bay passes to Young. Bay against Jones. The Hawks need to get one up here. Okongwu, no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Back to Ingram from behind the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. The kick out to Young. Back to Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
As a point guard, Trae Young knows his guys depend on him to find them, especially when uncovered.
And he comes up with a bucket. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Bay with a screen on Jones. Young with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Look at Young, making it look easy.
Multifaceted as Trae Young may be, everything still starts with that jumper.
Here's Daniels, defended by Griffin.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Bay with a screen on Jones. Pass to Bay from the elbow. Another one falls for Atlanta. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, B.A. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Outside Young. Okongwu with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Okongwu, the pass to Griffin. Now Young. Young on the drive. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Bay. Back to Ingram. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. He has 6.
Total commitment on that play. Murphy was not going to be turned away.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Bay. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Griffin. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Young. Bogdanovic passes to Capella. Outside Hunter. And it's Capella with the jam.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Here's Williamson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Bogdanovic passes to Murray. Here's Capella. Drives to the hoop. And the slam dunk by Capella.
For his size, Clint Capella can be very smooth, driving in before the defense can really react. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Murray looking around. Screen by Capella. Outside Murray. Here he goes. And he buries his first look.
Clever play by DeJounte, carving out some space for himself.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Williamson. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Outside Bogdanovic. Here's Capella. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Capella's got 6.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovic does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And the Pelicans call time here. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They lead by 4. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum.
An intimidator himself. Capella's not...
Oh, are you kidding me?
C.J. McCollum. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
There's a screen by Johnson. McCollum against Bogdanovic. Uses the glass on the layup. Bogdanovic has got his first 2 points.
Just a natural-born scorer. Bogdanovic takes the hit and makes the adjustment.
Well, Bogdan Bogdanovic played his first 5 years in a different pro league. But he was ready when he arrived, Smitty.
B.A. hit the ground running. Such a good shooter. He's getting double digits every night he's on the floor.
Bogdanovic against McCollum. Screen by Capella. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. And there's Capella. That one's good. On the assist by Bogdanovic.
This is why you work Capella into screen and rolls, because he's so good at converting.
Williamson passes to McCollum. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Griffin left side. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Ingram's checked in for New Orleans. Good on both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. Daniels has got 5.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Capella, screen on McCollum. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Connects from downtown.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. There's McCollum with the 3. The rebound by the Hawks.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
The Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. There's McCollum with the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks leading. Outside Bogdanovich. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
Pass to Ingram. Murray against McCollum. To the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. And it's Capella with the jam.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Valanciunas has got 5 points now this quarter.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Capella, screen on Ingram. Bogdanovich from long range. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
McCollum outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
Bogdanovich against Ingram. The floater. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Johnson. And it's Trey Young in for Murray. Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for C.J. McCollum. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bay outside. 4-3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Daniels. He's got 5. Pass to Ingram. Here's the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Timeout called, the Hawks. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Allie, thank you. The talented duo of Young and Murray are the backcourt. They and Capella, they're inside. And it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Jones against Young. Bay with a screen on Jones. Oh, Young with the power move.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Jones from outside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
3 points.
Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Young against Jones. Bay outside. Back to Young. Pass to Bay. Outside Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Capella. Fires at the elbow. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the wing on the left. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks.
Number 17, Okongwu.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Here's the floater. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Lots of contact on Trae Young, but he battles right through it.
McCollum against Murray. Pass to Valanciunas to tie it up. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Jones against Young. On the take, a rack attack from Young.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Pass to Jones. McCollum against Murray. The 3 from Valanciunas. The rebound by Murray. Atlanta's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
McCollum against Murray. Shot's good by McCollum.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Here's Young. And a nice finish on the layup. Young's got 25 points in the game.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
The 3 from Valanciunas. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Young. That one goes. Count it. Young's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair. Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
The Hawks leading. Outside Young. Bay with a screen. Young with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Bay from long range. Nails it from 3. And the Hawks lead by 4.
So calm with the rock. Sadiq Bey playing like a seasoned vet.
McCollum against Murray. Good work there as it goes.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
Bay outside. Launches it from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum looks around. Kicks it out to Williamson. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Back to Valanciunas. And that misses. That would have put him up. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Here's Young, and he drives in. Cash!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And count it. And it's a 6-point.
Real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And stolen by Murray. The 3 from Barnes. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Nailed from three-point land.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Sabonis finds Murray over Williams. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Sabonis.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Hey, Richard, during the Kings breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento. Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Sabonis. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Holmgren. Buries it down low.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
At the elbow, Fox. Outside, Sabonis. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. 6 to shoot. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. That one on Holmgren.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. For 3, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Herter. And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. To the middle, here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
You can see the athleticism right there by the young Murray, just a quality finish.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact the game. It sets the tone for the rest of the guys out there. They know they have to work as hard as he does.
Outside for Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. For 3, Holmgren. Sacramento grabs the miss. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Williams, and he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, Holmgren just hooks it up the floor, and that kind of energy is what you love about rookies.
Herter with it. Williams picks him up. Back to Herter. There's the triple. Another 3 for Sacramento.
and he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now the pass to Holmgren. Driving in. Yep, that one goes in there. Holmgren's got 7 points.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Passes it to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Sabonis inside. Working on Holmgren. Herter on the wing. Back to Murray. That one goes in. He's got 11.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
Keegan Murray getting it done for the King. He comes. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Pokuševski in at the center filling out the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Giddey the pass to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
A 3 from Barnes. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
The kick out to Fox. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Pokuševski can't hit. Kings leading now by 3. Outside, Sabonis. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy tic-tac fouls.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Sacramento. Davion Mitchell comes in for Fox. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Barnes outside. On the wing, Monk. Over to the wing. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Sabonis has got 14 points for the game. Here's Pokuševski. Defended by Sabonis. And stolen by Murray. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Mitchell dishes to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times on the perimeter.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokushevsky. Kenrich Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Trey Mann in for Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Mann. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
You know, here we are watching Trey Mann, Greg, and he's so skilled at creating with the ball in his hands.
And he knows how to manipulate defenders, and he gets to his spots on the floor as well as anybody. Also quick to find cutters, so he's creating for himself and others.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
A great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. Joe passes to Mann to the inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Lenka kicks to Mitchell. Pocket 6. Shoots it up. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Holmgren wide open. Again, the Thunder score.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And he gets the bucket. Holmgren's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The shot by Len, wide open and off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. And so it's Sacramento in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. On the court for Sacramento, they've got Kevin Huerter. Also Mitchell out there. Monk is out there with Alex Len. And it's Vezenkov in at the 4 spot.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Picked off in midair. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Joe Cool.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Huerter kicks to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Here's Len, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Len's got his first basket.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. In the corner, Huerter with it. 5 to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Here's Vezenkov. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And they're trailing by 4. The kick out to Williams. Len grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. Barnes, he's checked in for Kevin Herter.
Number 40, Harrison Barnes.
On the wing, Barnes. Defended by Holmgren. Right wing. Here's Vazenkov. The good-looking shot from the wing. Vazenkov's got 5 now.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Man passes to Holmgren, and the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And the Kings making a change here. Fox is checked in, drives to the hoop, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 8-point game. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
On the wing, Monk. Back to Fox. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And Malik Monk hits from deep. Monk's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. And it's Kenrich Williams in for George. Thunder trailing by 9. Kinney goes in. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Pass to Pakusevsky. Got loose. Giddy the pass to Pakusevsky. Over Sabonis. Pakusevsky can't hit.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Sabonis kicks to Barnes. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Okashevsky with the ball. Sabonis is there.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Kings leading now by 5. Outside, Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
3 points.
Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his second trip to the line in this one. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
It's Fox with the drive. Sabonis finds Fox. Back to Sabonis. In the corner, it's Monk. Just 2 to shoot. Fox from outside. Pakusevsky grabs the miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And an outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
Murray outside. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Barnes can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside Williams for the 3. And the Thunder another 3.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Substitution on the floor.
8 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Holmgren. 3 seconds left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Kings. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Herter outside. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 3.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Outside for Murray. Back to Fox. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Kings lead by 3.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Here's George. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Herter kicks to Sabonis. Sacramento moving it around. Herter on the wing. Sabonis' screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Herter passes to Sabonis. Shoots the 3. And Kevin Herter good for 3.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Fox kicks to Herter. Murray outside. Outside, Fox. 3-pointer. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight. Fox against Gilgeous Alexander. Outside Williams. And the Thunder another 3.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Fox. Banked in off the glass. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Giddey kicks to Dort. Gilgeous Alexander against Fox. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Sabonis, a screen on George. Outside, Sabonis. And there's the call on Lou George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Thunder trailing by 5. On the wing, Giddey. Okashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento. The Kings have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. The pass to Murray. Back to Mitchell. Passes it to Sabonis. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Going inside. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team.
Harrison Barnes picks one up. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Sacramento making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Outside, Sabonis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Herter. Back to Sabonis. Wants to get it to Herter and does. Shoots over Holmgren. Herter, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
The 19-foot shot. Sabonis, no good. So it's the Thunder now. 23 seconds left in the 4th. And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that gives them the lead.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Sabonis' a screen on George. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Back to Sabonis. They need this. He's off from 3. So a close